Till the monsters in your kind of dumb, but I miss you. I've been thinking about you, and I've been thinking about our love, and how much I miss your touch. I miss being around you, hearing your laugh and holding your hand. I think of you every day.
Welcome to Twilight Boulevard. smart style. Shit. Test, can you hear me? Test. Test, test, test. Test and audio on mic. Test audio. Testing audio on the mic. Can you hear me? Testing the audio. Testing audio on the mic. Can you hear me? Okay. Testing the audio. Testing audio. Yeah, I can hear myself. All systems go. Let me switch back. Alright, so I'm just gonna kind of speak. New to this whole streaming thing, but just gonna kind of speak my mindset, what I'm thinking as I'm working through this. A lot of times I do sit in silence and work on or vibe this out, but I think speaking and actually talking what I'm doing can actually help for a better process in case if any one of you guys want to end up doing this. So right now I'm working on the actually turn on music real quick a little bit. Give me a little better. Okay. Alright, that should be good. Alright, yeah, so right now I'm just working on my new trade screen. I'd say the entire site, it's maybe about 70% finished. There's a lot of the visual stuff is kind of done, kind of how I like it, but there's a lot of the back end that I still need to finish and get built out. But currently what I'm working on right now, trying to accomplish, is just one of the most important parts of the new trade screen, which is kind of your entry, your stop, and your limit. Of course, your entry price defines everything, whether you ultimately end up making that profit or loss, depending on if you purchased it too high versus getting it a little lower, where you can ultimately have a little Great, so right now, so I'm just going to test this out. One thing that I'm kind of wanting this to have integrated is the regime. Not only do you have to, when you are trading, you focus on the specific stock, but you got to kind of know the market context. So from here, and there's an external tool that I have, an Excel sheet that kind of checks the Fed data and all that, and kind of spits out a message whether it's a risk on type of environment, a neutral, or a risk off. So with this one, risk on being the best, this kind of gives you the max stop. So in this case, let me just confirm my, okay, so we're saying a $2,000 account. So let me reset everything, start this all over from fresh. So let's say it's a $1,000 account, just actually even 100. No, actually I might need 1,000 because options, we are dealing with hundreds. So this means with the $1,000 account, your risk level that's set up on a risk on environment is about $100 or 10% right here. So this is when it's the prime environment, maximizing on your A+ setups. And open limit, I think I wanna, you can adjust this as well, kind of the max positions you want to have open. And these are your other environments, of course. So $100. Let's go ahead and increase this to 20. Might work on that. 20. Okay, and this is, all right, great. This is the new option that I set up as well. So I see that now. So for the smart stop, smart limits, you can adjust this. I actually, and this is where I'm saying this is only 70% finished, but I want to have it integrate with your previous trade data, where it'll take your wins and then kind of do a smarter target based on what you've been more consistently at hitting. Oh, this is in R units too. Why do they have? Okay, yeah. Let me. Oh, okay, yeah. No, that makes sense. But I'd rather have that show as. So let me actually do this. See, as I'm going through testing this, I'm actually finding other things I would like fixed. So let me just go ahead and update these settings real quick as well. First, I know every time I look at this, I want to get this removed. Show my following changes to settings. I realized my face is not even showing anymore. My face isn't even showing anymore on here. Okay, there we go. Alright, so I'm going to just make these changes to the settings real quick. Remove the text and the referenced image. So I could do these prompts one by one, but I'll kind of want to get a couple done. You do have to balance it out. You can't give too many changes at once sometimes. A lot of changes tend to break the system, so I kind of do like 4 or 5 kind of prompts here in one, trying to get all in one go, or most of it in one go, should I say. But okay, we're gonna remove that text, remove this text because I think this is kind of redundant. Open max 20% equity. So this means, oh yeah, I should wanna. So I think I might should just remove this because I don't think this really adds. So I'm just gonna find the ID for it. So this is the sub hero card. Sub. That's the ID. So when I prompt this one to remove, it's gonna remove that exact one. And I'm gonna do it for each. Remove, let me put that on there too. Remove the card sub text in each of the cards and make sure the design matches what's on the home. Home screen 3, base 1R, risk per trade. Change. Some of this I could actually just go in and change, but for the sake of AI, I just tell it naturally to do this for me. Base 1R, change base 1R text. Let me put that in base 1R text. In card to risk per trade. Risk per trade. Oop. Count size. Dollar mouse. Yeah, this text needs to be changed too, because this don't really make much sense. Chip defaults. So a few things. Just gonna remove. Okay, change base R to risk per trade. Per trade and open limit to max open positions. Okay, so this is our fourth one. So we're gonna change this cars, make it match more with the home. I think this could potentially set hero body. I mean, I don't know. Do you really need an explanation on what the settings is? I mean, yes, each setting will have its own explanation, but when you tap on the gear, I kind of assume that whoever's using this can at least understand that part, I would say. So I'm going to remove set hero body. I think the rules that protect you, I think that's just point blank better. Okay, and fifth one, I want that to say max account and max positions. I think the titles and explanations can be a little better. Reset to defaults. Oh yeah, this reset the whole thing actually. But 50. Okay, I think this is a good amount of change here. I think lastly I'd probably just want to the titles and descriptions. Simplify. Okay, so that's about 5 different pointers. So I just submitted all of those, and now we wait for it to do its thing. I could have probably did ask, don't assume as well, which that tends to be a great process when you want Claude or any one of them to just kind of elaborate a little further on what you're trying to achieve. If there's something that you may have not thought of, when you do ask, don't assume, it tends to come back at you with some great questions that kind of get more to your goal. Okay, so risking $1 to make. Yeah, I like it. I like how it's coming along. Yes. Where'd it go? Oh, there we go. I lost for a sec. So about those 5 prompts, it used about 1% usage. I'm gonna go through this so quick. I already ran out of my other account, so I just got this bit left, and then I'm gonna switch over to Codex. I might need to have this thing run through and remove any dead code again. Last time I had done that, it like removed 600 lines of code. Pretty useful, and that can help out with usage, as when you tend to build out these tools and accumulate a lot more code, tends to have a lot more usage. So anything that you can do to take less usage definitely is beneficial. Let's say, but okay, awesome. So we just got the results, and right, so it says it removed exit only past limit chip. Okay, so we're gonna go to settings. We're gonna confirm that it made those changes. And looking into settings, I can see yes, this is more simplified. You could just tell right off the bat. I do miss the color coding, so I might bring that back. The traffic light colors, I like being able to see, but here, no, this is pretty decent. But yeah, okay, and this remove. So update this, of course. Remove that hero. Also simplified this. Yep. Okay, I do see it made some changes. Risk by regime, risk percentage per trade, smaller and weaker tape. Auto stop, auto limit. I mean, you couldn't really simplify that much more. That's pretty self-explanatory, but awesome. Base 1R. Now, why did it do that? So we're going to like I made the changes. I think the settings dang near 90% finish, unless I add some other things I want to add on there, like backup. Nah, well, actually, I already had backup. Oh, actually, no, this doesn't have it. The data and export is on the log here. So yeah, I need to remove that reference to data and export because there is no export. Like, why? I thought it updated the titles. It didn't even update the titles. Okay, so update the settings titles. Update the setting titles. Too much. Okay. Oh yeah, here we go. I felt like it was gonna add. Trim further, even shorter, just one word. Work closer to the originals, counting open positions. Oh, you know what? It's about to. Damn. Yeah. I gotta make sure this thing clarifies. Oop. Referring to the set nav title. Yeah, because it was actually thinking about the other titles, and that was fault on my part for being not concise enough on that part. But reward. I could come up with some points for this, but I'm just kind of doing it all in one tool right now. See, I like this is what I mean, the traffic light colors. Okay, let's see. This thing should have updated now. Okay, like that. Yeah, there we go. Alright, I'm gonna have to add the backup buttons here. But I like in this log as well. Export to CSV. Okay, so we updated that. I like that change. See, I like. Can I combine the style of these two cards? See, I like the traffic light colors here. I like these traffic light colors, but I like the style of this card here. So I'm gonna have to update some on that too. It's asking me a question. What's the question? Alright, what should report feedback link to? Okay, I'm gonna go to GitHub real quick. You can't see me right now. Okay, so definitely more simplified, I'd say. And the feedback button, let me go ahead and go to GitHub. Gotta prep this for the beta team. This thing's just vibing right now, so I'm waiting for this to be done. In the settings page, I feel like would be completely finished, at least for right now. And then I can go on to Edge Intelligence. Okay, so it is done, and I am going to refresh settings. Booyah, there we go. Okay, now I need to update that. I can add a version number almost to it now. Version 1.0. Wait a minute. This ain't it. Version ID. Oh, there we go. ID set. So we're gonna go to this definition. Oh, what is it doing? This ain't the definition. Oh shoot. What the hell? What the heck did I just do? Oh, I did chat on accident. That was not the one I wanted to do. Huh. Oh, what the heck? So that's weird. Okay, it's... You know, let me do it this way. Let me just copy that entire thing. Oh. Oh yeah, I can't. That's so weird, you can't copy that version. 0. Yeah, this is it right here. Yeah, so we got a dot next to it. Yeah, version. Wait, no, this don't have a dot. Oh, this is it right here, actually. So it just gave me undefined. Huh. Alright, that's fine. Reset. You got export. Oh yeah, no trades export. That's good. Feedback is coming soon. Report feedback. Yep, there we go. You got that. Alright, yeah. I'm starting to like that a lot more. Risk per trade, $200. So 2,000. All right, so let's go back to new trade. We're gonna take an intraday trade. We're gonna see how this. Oh, if this thing works now, which it very well should. Okay, so we got the report feedback intraday. So we're going to take a trade on AAPL, that's just Apple, for those who don't know. We're going to do a long. It's going to be an option. This is the setup that I got. This is the alert that I would have received. Then we're going to go in and the fill price. I want to get in at. We're going to say $1. Now, remind you again, the reference was that I need to remove that part, but the reference was that 10% is $200. So if we're doing, yeah, hold on, make sure that's correct. Yeah, oh, that's correct. Awesome. Because we got a $2,000 account size, so we're risking per trade about $200 or 10% because it's a prime environment right now. So we're gonna go back to the trade, Apple, boom, and Smart Stop should, yep, 50. This is $1. $1 is the entry, so with it being an option, $1 times 100, that equals $100. That's the trade. Our Smart Stop is set to doing half of the position in a risk on environment. And then the contract, it's 4 contracts in the smart limit, risking 200 to make 400. Make sure this stuff is correct. Alright, so I kind of want to make the header sticky. Like the navigation bar, you see as I scroll up and down the page, navigation bar stays, but the intraday ticker does not. You have to scroll kind of all the way back up to kind of see where you're at if you did kind of forget halfway through the trade. So I kind of want to make this sticky as well. But in addition to this, I'm actually thinking, my creative juices are flowing right now to where it'll say build an intraday trade on Apple or whatever ticker symbol you type in here. And then also risking, taking account the stop and the entry, the stop and the limit. So you're risking 200 to make 400. And then I think I want to also add with the setup, whatever type of setup it is. So I'm going to type that in here, risking 200 to make. Actually, let me do this. Let me replace it just with this so I don't. I don't think it'll hard code it, but just in case. Let's make target profit. Okay, so we got that. Boom, boom, enter. And let's see where I'm at with usage, because I've kind of been at it. Oh, only 30%. Awesome. This is several thousands of lines of code and resources, I would say. I before had this just as one file, and let me tell you, the usage was definitely getting used quite a bit. But after switching to this multi-file structure, it has helped out with not burning through usage like crazy. Right now it is raining, so I know it's saying break time, but Not really taking a break, just running through it, I'd say. And sometimes it's like that. Just gotta keep it going. Keep it going. Okay, so let's see what it's asking me here. Alright, so it's telling me that what sticks to the top heading and subline only. Racing 500 megawatts. See, I like this. Oh my gosh, this is really coming together. I like this because I'm envisioning as I'm viewing this right now. I'm already coming up with other ideas, already envisioning kind of how this is going to integrate with not just the setups that I'm going to include, but also other setups that people may be able to import. So I'm really digging the flow for this one. Let me open my file back up. Sorry guys, I lost the file. Or exit out, I mean. Where is it? So these are all the pages of my site right now, which you see is quite a bit. So much that I cannot even before it was just one file I could just tap on. Now I can't even. Well, let me hide this. Styles. I feel like it's right here somewhere. You know what? I'll just. Is there even an index page anymore? Shoot. Let's open this up right here. I can't even find it. I know it's probably like staring right in front of my eyes though. If I did see it, let's just go back. Yep. We're gonna hide that one too. Oh, look at that. Look what I told you. Right there. I was highlighted on it. That's what. Alright. So, we got that. We're gonna hide this part right here. Dang near every 1 to 2 prompts is just burning through. Okay. So this one, I think it's almost done. Oh yeah, it's already done. Awesome. So let's see the changes. And yes, I actually want that. I already see something else I want. I want this to be blue. I don't like that. So I'm gonna have this one make that quick adjustment. Have this set up in blue. In the sub hero message. So I want it to kind of stand out as you scroll down. Crap, but that means swing trade's gonna have to be different. That's all right. Well, awesome. It already made it. So, and I'll just do this too. So now when we scroll, oh no, that's ugly. Oh, what the hell? All right, and there you go. There, as you createth, another problem maketh. Okay, so as you guys can probably see the problem as well, there's this big old space right here that's gonna need to be fixed when you scroll down. So, figure. Oh, that's why I did that. Okay, I see the problem. Because this was actually at the top. It moved everything down. But what I'm going to do here is I'm going to actually screenshot this and copy, say to clipboard, paste. So now I got the image as context. Too bad you can't do markup on it, but this should suffice still. But when I scroll down, there is big empty space above sticky ticker header fix. You swapped. I need to figure out what this one was. Is this the... So now I'm just going to try and get the ID for this. Because I could reference ones like how I just did. You know, empty sticky header. I didn't get the actual ID. But for this, I actually want to get the ID. Make sure that it properly addresses it. So the trade... Is this the trade? So, okay, this is the trade hero sticky. And this is just the trade hero. Swap the trade hero and trade hero sticky. What is a better way to present as don't assume? And we're gonna hit enter on that one, and now we wait again just a few minutes or two. I'm gonna change that song. I ain't really feeling that one. Not really feeling that one. Okay, yes, and let's see what changes have been made. Still a space in between it, but it actually didn't finish yet. Actually, no, there's a big space. Scratch that. There's no changes yet. So, still working. We'll see what it do. What it does. Okay, so the camera. Eyebrow heading, sub, all stick. Okay, yeah, I like that. I like that. I like that. So we're gonna see this work, and hopefully this does switch over to the swing mode too. Cause, oh yeah, this will fix this for the swing mode. And I feel like I might need a different color for swing mode if I'm gonna use the cyan for that. But I'll work on the other colors once I finish with my most important piece of the software, which is the trade setup screen. Okay, there we go. But now, I don't like how it overlays on this. So, it did fix the issue though. Build an intraday trade. Okay, I like that. I like that, but we need to fix this part right here. Right here. Because this is overlaying on one another, and I don't like that. And now I can't find my screenshot, so what in the world? I just took that screenshot. Take another one. Another one. Where's my screenshots going to? Oh, there we go. we're gonna copy that. Copy. We're gonna paste header overlays on steps. Also with like I think intraday mode was pretty good. Yeah, because with intraday mode, or swing mode, I mean, it's supposed to be, you put the ticker in, you do the fundamental, then you pick the setup, then the technicals. Okay, 3. See, this don't even have when I told this thing to copy, but it's alright. I'm gonna get that fixed too. But 2, 4. I mean, I do like how it. This one is straight to the point, but I like my. I mean, this mode. It gives a more visual reflection. This might be too complex. I like the intraday mode is definitely finishing better, more logically. Okay, so header overlays on steps. So we're gonna get that bug fixed, and then we're gonna work on the steps. Risking 200 to make 400 profit with the above 8. I think I might have this thing. Sometimes I gotta write down my ideas, man. I be getting them creative juices for real. Because I do want to add a very unique way. So whether you want to share this trade, I want to make this easy to share the trades as well. So of course this is your own personal journal, but let's say if you had a really good trade that you want to share and wanted to be easily to share versus just a screenshot. So I kind of want to be optimized for social media sharing. And I think this is some of the pieces of what I wanted to do. So where you can just easily read it. Anybody can easily read it. Built an intraday trade on Apple. Risked 200 and made 400. Profit with the above VAW setup. The VWAP setup. VWAP. I think the setup names could probably be a little better too. They're too technical. Setups might be a little too technical, but I'll get that fixed as well. Okay, so what feels most logical? Yeah, because I don't need this. Is again, this is the most important step, so I really don't need this having friction. So, what feels most logical to you about the steps right now? Pick the strongest one. Different step counts per mode. Yeah. If we unify, what step structure do you want? Setup, size, review. Yeah, like that because I want some more unison between the two. So the differences between the mode, intraday mode. I mean, yes, you do want to get into a fundamentally strong position, but ultimately you just want to try to get in, get out, and that position may not be the best at that time as far as fundamentals. So in that case, I'm not going to have that as one of the steps. It's just going to be whatever technical setup you have, the size, and then of course review before you submit. And then on the swing side, this is where you are going to be spending a little more time with the position. So it would probably make sense to have something that has a very good quality quality setup, potentially what the technical setup is, the size, and then the review. And do that one, and should the step rail still pin stick well? Yep, so now we got that part down. So this is the next iteration of the edit trade screen. The new edit trade screen. We're going to see how that turns out. If I'm looking a little... Camera coming in kind of bad. Okay, and we're going to build. Okay, so now that I got that down, it is building 54%. You see, each time I kind of do the prompt, it goes up 1%. So, oh, how much do I have for the hour? My weekly usage too. Weekly usage is a lot more important. It's crazy how my weekly is going up so high, but yet my it's not. It really does not. Okay, awesome. So yes, guys, it has been fixed now. The only thing I don't like is why is it showing 2? Like, that's weird. Unless the idea I got, I think it's because, and I'll confirm, but I'm pretty sure it's because this is, well, no, that's clicked on already, yeah. So we clicked on the setup. So this should be with the new steps as well too. Let me confirm for the other one. Yeah, there we go. Quality, setup, size. Yeah, I'm gonna remove some of this other stuff here. This is really almost finished. It's quality, size, setup. Yeah, I don't like how it's doing that. Oh, so it didn't even... It just changed the labels, actually. What the heck? I mean, it fixed the overlap issue, so that was... Yeah, build an intraday trade on Apple, risking 200. Okay, rename. Okay, so we're going to rename because the above VWAP up, the above VWAP up setup is kind of a mouthful. I would like that to be a little change. I'm sure something a little better it can come up with, but we'll have that decided. And then the other thing that I want to kind of get fixed here is why is it showing the green? Okay, we're going to remove that too. I think I might, I mean, I want to keep the guardrails, but it really adds friction. It's really just adding, like, friction. Okay, so we got that part one down as well. So let's see how much I did. 3 points here. We're at 54% usage. So let's see how this increases after I'm finished with that message. 55. Wow. So this went up 1%, and so did this. That is crazy. That's Claude for you. But at least I'm still getting some work done on here. Spent quite a bit on extra usage last month, so I'm trying to reel it back in this month. Not do it too crazy. Okay, so it's asking me a question. Let's see. So setup renames. What tone should the names take? It said I want to rename these ones. Feel like they're a little too technical. So pull back by, breakout, bounce back, entry. Plain English, what it looks like. The green check on the setup shows because intraday step 1 marks itself complete as soon as. Okay, and then remove guardrails. And context goes. So let me confirm real quick with. Oh shoot! Well, I actually need to. Because I forgot about drops. Yeah, I need to specify that part, but context. So we got that part, context, and opening range levels. Levels added to the setup step. And he shows when selecting appropriate setup, otherwise remain hidden. And lastly, drop guard rails only for the intraday, not the swing mode. Okay, so boom. Now if that used 55, I can only imagine what this one's gonna use. We can probably see it live. As it's going through. So I did about, what was that, like about three prompts there with the image. See how much usage. I've started at 55. It's 55. Oh, so it did go up 1. Alright, so 45. And this is Claude. Those just tuning in. And we are going, with this iteration, we're going to rename these setups to something a little bit more English versus these more technical jargon terms. So up here, it could make more sense. And then also going to rearrange the steps, because I kind of felt, as you go through the steps, I really feel like this should be last. It should be your ticker, the setup, the context to the setup, and then once you feel confident with those steps, then you move on to your entry, where it would simply tell you kind of what your risk levels would be based on what you put. And of course you can adjust this. And then going to be removing guardrails, and then lastly edge intelligence, which right now I'm still working on building out. I just realized I gotta add a notes button too, so let me confirm here. Yeah, there's a notes here, so I need to add a add a journal. Yeah, for sure I need to add a note. This is a trading journal, for instance. I do need to have a note section there as well, so make sure that's added. But unless you put review. Okay, so we're gonna yes. Okay, so we were just at 45%, so let me see where I'm at right now. Dang, 48%. This hopped up 56%, and it's not even finished with the prompt yet. So that's what we're dealing with Claude at the moment. The model I think I'm using, let me confirm. I'm pretty oh, I'm using Opus. I'm not even. Oh yeah, I am using. Okay, yeah, I'm using the best model that they got. So that actually started to make a little more sense why the usage is kind of a little higher. And this is still building out, but yeah, I need to add a journal section to this because I don't think this has it yet. Yeah, this is trigger invalidation. Yeah, remove this. Okay, remove TF-I note. So I'm just getting the ID from here, so remove this specific one. Add a note section and then I do want to add a confidence score as well. Like how confident, because I feel like that data can be useful if we track enough after a while. Okay, great. I think it's... Yeah, it's almost... No, it's still building. I think because really, should you really be making not confident trades? But you know what? I'm gonna leave the confidence off for right now. But I am gonna add that notes section. Alright, so this is still working. I did just add on another prompt, so it's ultimately doing 4 different things right now. And I'm already at 56%, so I started at, and that's just for the weekly. So at 56, oh my gosh. So I started at like 46%, I was at 56%. Weekly is 58%, and I just did 4 different things, so. But at least it is definitely okay. It is changing the titles of it. So risking $260 to make $472 profit with the range breakup setup. Okay, now I just need this thing to still make sense when it comes to my Thinkorswim code, which this also integrates with. Okay, awesome. I see that it is changing the setups. Okay, I got my little notes section here too. Awesome. Awesome. So intraday mode is definitely coming together. Swing mode, I'm still going to need to work on that one to carry over some of these changes. New trade intraday mode, and then I also got this here. So this will integrate with alerts. So whenever you get an alert, because there are some brokerage platforms that don't allow integration with their platform, so there'll be a way to where you'll be able to set an alert and it will take the data. You can just copy the alert, paste it into this box here, and then it will autofill all this out, all this section out for you. Ultimately, this will be integrated with brokerage platforms, the ones that make it eligible. So whenever you place the trade here, it will actually place the trade at your brokerage firm. But for the ones that are not supported, this is kind of the alternative I have, kind of what I have going. So we're gonna just go back. Okay, great. So we got one. I don't like that. Yeah. No, this needs to be ABC. So I'm going to update this real quick. Trade section. So I'm going to find that file. So I'll put this away. I could have Claude find it, but for this one, this is pretty quick, and I don't want it to use like dang near 1% just to do something I can easily find and replace. Trade section, title. Okay, so this is the styles. Is it only searching this one file? I actually need to do one period. Oh yeah, this is match. Oh word. Oh no, I think that's the old one. Swing, I need intraday mode. Or did I pass it? Yeah, I did. There we go. Found it. Okay, so we got one. Okay, we're gonna replace that with A. This should change over here, so I'm just gonna confirm. So save that. Okay, there we go. Boom. It did save it. Awesome. Alright, now we just do the same for the other two, which actually should be on this same page actually. So I'm gonna just hide this one, and I'm gonna put 2. Okay, there's the second one. Oops. I'm gonna replace that with B. Confirm that that changes as well. A, B. Awesome. And then finally is C. So we're gonna do 2. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, 3. This one looks a little different, but that is it. A, B, C. There we go. Okay. And then if you select, okay, that does hide. Yeah, this other one does hide away too. Awesome. So got that part down. I should push it to the GitHub. Okay, so we got ABC range breakup. The bounce back. The bounce back. So interesting name. Oh, so I need to add a dot to that too. Do the last one will not be as easy to find. I think I went too high up. I think I went too high. Oh no. Oh no. That's crazy. Where is my A at? It has to be like right around here. Like that's the smart label. Dang. Oh yeah, cause this got. Oh, I didn't even. Let me save. Yeah, like that got that right there. Okay, let me do this trade dash section. Okay, there we go. Boom, found it. Okay, then we saved that and got the dots. Okay, now the other thing I want to have done. Actually, I'm gonna use Codex for this one. So this is ChatGPT. So I was just using Claude. As you can see, Claude kind of running through the usage, running up the usage, running up the tokens. Let me see kind of how much time I even got on this one. Alright, we said it's about 2 hours. And then Codex. So Codex is a reset until then. I mean, actually, I'm gonna go back to Claude. I like Claude better. Claude a little better. Okay, so now I'm just gonna make these a little better, more refined, the trade titles. Yeah, see, this is not. Saint. Too long. Retitle, the trade section title, and trade section subtitles. Okay, intraday mode is looking pretty good. I just gotta carry this over to the swing mode as well. Entry $1, stop 35 cents, target 218. Okay, so got that part down. Now I'm about to go to my just about to check my concept real quick. So this one, of course, is the public one. The one I'm working on is behind the scenes right now. It's not officially on my site yet, but this is the concept I based it off of. Huh. I don't know why it's not letting me click on it. Click on the link. Well, so it lets me tap on all the other links, but not that one. Okay, so I'm gonna just do this instead. So I just want to take a look and see kind of how I had. See, this was the original. This was the original one concept that I came up with for this, and as you can see, it's definitely changed. You see what I'm working on right now. But see, new analysis. All these different sections. Sector profiles. Smart money. Where the money was going at. And then last, oh, actually this ain't last. Then it's money. Even had social sentiment. And then finally this. 10R. Huh. So this one don't have it. Thinking like, what are some other stats I could probably have? I feel like I'm missing one. Okay, so I need to make sure that edge intelligence. Okay, what I'm doing right now is because edge intelligence right here, this final step in the intraday trade process, still following the old design, the old style. So just kind of want to make it updated towards this new style and flow that I have going on. So I'm prompting it to do that. Make sure that edge intelligence, cards, design, and logic is updated to match like home. In other areas on the site, with information would be useful. Or maybe edge intelligence, instead of being on here, yeah, liking this so far. So we're gonna chat that one, and now let's see what's going on. What pre-finalized info matters most in the card? is still working 60%. That is quite the bit of percentage, I'd say. %69%. Dang. 60%. I'm about to. This thing resets in 4 days. Yeah, I'm definitely about to blow through that. The Dinner of Kings. Noodles. But we're gonna spice it up. With this hot sauce. This is what I'm running off of right now, y'all. Not a sponsorship. Unless they want to sponsor. I'm gonna put some hot sauce on these. I could mix some tuna with it too, though. I don't think I got no more tuna right now. Actually, let me see if I do have tuna. Look what I got. Oh my gosh. Lemon pepper tuna. So I'm about to mix this. You know, I gotta get my protein in too, so. Alright, lemon pepper tuna with roast. really feel like there should be more calories with this. Hold on, yo. I'm making my energy meal right now. On how? Gotta get it. Gotta get it. Gotta get it. Make sure I get every little piece. Okay, bon appetit. Bon appetit. Lemon pepper tuna with some noodles and hot sauce. Oh yeah, this about to be busting. Maybe. Now we just need to mix it up. Alright, here we go. Let's try it. It's something. That's what I'll say. It's something. I mean, you can taste the lemony. You can taste the spice. Should probably left that juice in there. Okay, let's see what we got. Okay, so now we got this one. Where's the boy? The doggo calling me. I'm back though. Okay, so let's see. We got remove the inline. So I reset this. So build intraday trade. Let's try this again. Let's start this from scratch. Make sure everything fills out properly. Alright, we're gonna select the setup, the time. This is optional. Okay, now let's do the fill prices. We're gonna say it got filled at $1. We're gonna use our smart stop feature. Wait a minute. Why did it don't update? Smart limit and smart size. Yeah, why is it saying 0.3? So that is an issue right there. I'm already seeing. Needs to get fixed. One contract for $1. You know what? I think I need to just remove the moonshot. Yeah, I think I need to just remove the moonshot. Because the idea behind it was that you have your target, but you also have a secondary target if you wanted. But that might add too much complexity. So we see two things that can already be adjusted. So I'm gonna just type those in real quick. Okay. This does not update. So I'm copying that piece and I'm going to paste. Does not. Okay, 2. Remove moonshot. Dang, is it raining? No, it's raining pretty hard. Let's see what other issues might arise. Woo. Unless there's an adjustable. Okay, so the goal is to ultimately have this fully finished by June, ready for July. Excuse me. Sorry, 11 o'clock. I was gonna walk my dog again, but it's raining so hard. Sorry, buddy. So we just letting this thing do its thing, and I would say intraday mode is pretty much is almost complete. The only other things that I would probably want to add is the ability to integrate other setups, so third-party setups versus the integrated setups, but for the most part, I feel pretty good where it's standing at. And then I just gotta apply these same changes over to the swing mode, which is really the more important mode, as that will be a real money maker. Intraday, yes, you can make money on intraday, but really it's a crapshoot. Like it's like lottery play. With swing mode, you can really, yes, it's a risk at the end of the day, regardless if it's swing or intraday mode. But at least with the swing mode, you have a little more time to where, it's, at least speaking in terms of options, where it can work out in your favor. Tuna noodle cup. Go ahead, buddy. And this thing is still working. Should be finished any momentarily. It is removing, so kind of recapping what it's doing right now. There was a pill that I noticed this bug. It wasn't updating as I was filling out the material. In addition, we're removing the moonshot, as I believe it led to a little bit more complexity than what it needed to be. Simply, oh, look, it already did it. So that's already gone. So now we just got a target. And we're just removing any unused code. Now I think this should be updated too, which I'm going to update to a different style. But I'm working in sections, so I'm going to finish this new trade first. We're going to finish the reinvention of the new trade screen, and then I'm going to bring it back over to the edit trade screen. Settings is already done, at least as an MVP. I mean, there's other toggles I can eventually add, but that's already done. References, I like it so far, but it could potentially have some more reference material into it. And this is just simply whenever you're dealing with many trades, dealing with many variables, this is just an easy way you can come back and just reference some of your ground rules that you had set up. And then we got stats, which of course is pretty crucial as well. Which stats, kind of as you have more trades, you have a higher expectancy. Still working on it, but I think it does capture the visual of what I'm trying to go for here. This needs to be updated as well to the newer style. I don't like how it just does blue and then green, but I'll come back to that one once I'm finished with the new trade. And of course we got logs. So stat and then log, of course, just all your previous trades. You can tell at a glance here too. Max drawdown, average loss. Okay, you can tell your average loss for your trades, average wins. So I am going to refine that as well. And then got back to trade. So we got home, open positions, edge intelligence, Yes, I think it's pretty good. Pretty going good. So this is still okay. This just finished. So now let's go to the new trade and let's see if the changes worked. Okay, so 3 of 3. Awesome. So this is working now. But let me do this here. Let me just reset. Let's clear all the fields. Let's just go through this again. SFT. Then we got range breakup. Okay, then we're going to do $1. Smart stop. It's 50. Huh. I see what's happening. So that is what's going on. The pill counter did not actually update the picker, so kind of force you to tap in and do it. But with this one, this should actually correct that to where now I can just tap on the smarts and it will also update that. That should be a pretty quick fix as well. Shouldn't take too much, I'd say. Smart button handler. There we go. Adding that little function there to the Java. Alright, then yes. Okay, now let's see what we got going. So now that that's updated, we're gonna reset again. Let me do a force refresh as well. Okay, so MSFT, da-di-da-di-da. I'm going in, trying to do my trade. I might need to add a limit too to your... Oh, there's a limit. Okay, 8 character limit, awesome. For options. So boom. We're going boom, boom here. Choose here. Okay, it's $1. We're going to do smart stop. Yep, boom. Boom. Oh shoot. I thought this thing removed this code. Remove the time block. So I still can't continue because one of my previous guardrails was it had to be a specific time, but I can no longer select that specific time. So I'm just having this go through and remove remove that so I can ultimately go through and finalizing the test setup. Okay, there we go. There we go. I like it. I like it. It's coming together now. So now that you put all the data in, you can then tap go. I like when things just click together, and this is really coming together. Okay, so now that we got that down, I like it. I like it. It's coming together. Okay, that's done. Okay, target slider unlimited. See how that looks. That's definitely not unlimited, but I mean it's 40R. Let's see if I do a target price of 300. Yeah, I mean it works. Yeah. Okay, that works with me, man. That works with me. Okay, so we're gonna reset this again. We're gonna try this all over. Make sure everything works. So we're gonna do MSFT. It's an up, long position, option. This is the setup that we found. Oh, we got the alert on. And then $1. We're gonna have it smart size. Smart limit. So you put in the smart limit. It's telling you $1, risk $1 to make $2. And if you buy one contract, you lose 50 because you sell it at 50 cents. If you sell it at 2, you make $100. Let's say we bought 2 contracts. You got review and log. Kind of gives you the snapshot of what. Okay, and why is that not updating? Shoot. Okay, there we go. And if you tap go, I think this could be more natural language. Damn, I'm already at 93%. Wow. I'm about to call it a night on the Claude sooner or later. About an hour. Dang. Oh yeah, this thing might use it all. one needs to be able to tell contact. boy. Well, I thank you all for who joined and watched this progress thus far. I'm still working on the tool, but I feel like I made some really good progress. I spent about close to 5 hours working, so I better make some good progress. I was not expecting to spend about 5 hours, but just sometimes that's how it ends up when you're just focused and zoned in and building something you're very passionate about. Um, just kind of recap some of the things that I've done. Uh, Again, kind of finish, I would say dang near 95% of the setting screen. Also reorganize the both of the new trade modes. Intraday is pretty much, I would say, 98% complete. The only other thing I would say I could add is probably other different setups, like custom setups here. But that's finished. Swing mode has been overhauled in I would say probably about 85%. A little less than the intraday mode, but swing mode is dang near there as well, almost there as well. And then okay, yeah, we got that working. And then worked on the trade entry, like how these look. This has been overhauled just to be more simplified, so you can just simply tell right off the bat if there was any risk taken, what risk was taken, or what your open risk is on the position at the moment. And of course, overhauled these little stat cards. And lastly, the edit trade screen, that's what I was just finishing before I ran out of my usage once again. I ended up overhauling the stat screen, which I like this one way better. I think it's just way more refined and fits way more with the style of what I'm going for. So I think it could be grayed out. It's a little too black. I don't think that was exactly following my design metric. Yeah, it looks like my design metric has a little more blue to it. Huh. But I'll have Claude probably do that tomorrow. Oh, you know what? Actually, I might have usage right now. No, I don't. Well, it resets in about 18 minutes, but I think I'm good right now. Where I'm really liking where. What is that? Actually, let me go through one little trade through here. So I'm gonna just do an intraday trade. So I'm just gonna test it real quick. We're gonna select this, boom, boom. Then we're gonna do one smart stop, smart size, and then smart limit. You know, I could probably just add that as a. You know, that's the thing. So when you're building, you just always find something else that you could potentially do. And when you're vibe coding, it makes it so much easier to just get that integrated. But I would say the next step up that I'm trying to get. Let's do this. This is a trade note. Yeah, see, I'm gonna need this to update too. Yeah, because my note does not. Yeah, why does that note not update? But okay, log MSFT. And got the edge intelligence on here too. Good payoff, so I'm gonna confirm and log that. And this is how that trade would look. So you see $200 risk. And I could tell right here, right off the bat. Okay, this is my Microsoft trade. I've held it 0 days, less than a day. My open risk on it is about $200, but I'm trying to make $400, which I'm 100% away right from right now. Let's just say that the mark is $1.50. So it says that I'm 33% away from it right now, from that target. And then, yeah, this is a trade note. Boom. Yeah, that's all good. Mark. So $1.50 by. Okay, so we're just gonna close out a partial position. We're gonna close out half. Close partial. Okay, yeah, so I do see some other issues, things that I need updated. So it needs to open risk, and to make needs to update when I close these positions, because that does not look like it does that yet. Yeah, I'm gonna need this thing to ultimately update correctly. We're just gonna say close. Boom. So yeah, this is the one I just logged. Huh. Yeah, this is the one I just logged. Okay, yeah, this is not. Yeah, this is still, for the most part. It's still a work in progress, but again, it's very close to where I wanted to finish, where I wanted to be at. I'm gonna call it a night. I'm not gonna wait the extra 14 minutes. Normally I would, but I do have some other things planned on tomorrow that I want to try and get done, and of course I'll be back at it again tomorrow as well. But thanks again for everybody who tuned in to see the progress of the Trapper's Edge Trading Journal, where you take take risk, and prosper. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your night, and thanks for tuning in. Take care. Peace.